طبيخ ما كذا ما نمشي.
تشوف نفسك.
ايه انا بشوفه بس
لا
بدعسك.
تظلم الناس. ابو بندر، ابو بندر، بشر كم باقي؟ جانا الخير، ابو جانا الخير والله.
أفضل الفقرات اللي Runners are arriving at the start for the opening race here of meeting 6 at Taif on this Saturday programme, the 9th of August. Conditions are glorious for racing here in the western region of Saudi Arabia. Well, I'm afraid one or two picture issues at the moment, but they are back with us now for this opening Arabian Fillies Open over the 1600 metre trip. You can see it's rather cloudy above, but still a nice warm afternoon. Approaching 4:10 local time. Let's give you the betting for the opening race here. Let's see one of the best horses on the entire programme in this opener. The 3-1 favourite is Lacey de Violette. Tariq, or rather I should say Khaled Al-Mamoni riding the market leader here, who's won 4 times from her first 5 starts. The 11 was a winner of the Group 3 King Faisal Cup over course and distance before finding the Group 1 Abaya Classic at Riyadh too tough when last seen. She's still unexposed and is certainly a big threat on return. Lacey de Violette's a leading contender. Just hearing as well that perhaps we might see some rain and some heavy wind later on in the programme. So it is a little bit overcast at the moment. Second favourite is Nawahal Al-Kaladia. That's the 8 who has won 3 of her last 4 and improved again when taking a 1400 metre open contest a fortnight ago. She does stay further than that and will likely make a bold bid with fitness on her side. That's the 8 Nawahal Al-Kaladia, ridden by Tariq Al-Mansour, who breaks from barrier 5. Lacey de Violette breaks next door in 6. Lacey de Violette's the 3-1 favourite. Nawahal Al-Kaladia 130. Ghazal Al-Khair is next to the market at 11-2 for Naif Al-Anazi. This one was denied a hat-trick 2 starts ago, matched that 5th place effort with the same finishing place when last seen. So last 2 or 3 going into the stalls. Lacey de Violette is one of those. We've also got a Lady de Violette in here, who is a bigger price at 22-1. They're all set for the opener here at Taif this afternoon, and they're racing. Off we go for the opening Arabian Fillies Open over 1600 metres. Market leader here is the returning Lacey de Violette in the hands of Khaled Al-Mamoni, one of many greys currently in centre field, dark jacket. As I say, in the middle of the pack. But as they go through the opening 200 metres and join up with the round course, we've got early speed from Shathat Al-Kanain. Orange jacket with the black cap is the first to go on. Nawahal Al-Kaladia is also prominent, and under the inside rail is Al-Gabra. So Onomates 1 and 2. Orange cap near side of Al-Gabra. Down the centre is Shathat Al-Kanain. Between them is Nawahal Al-Kaladia. Lacey de Violette is right in behind those, with the Dark Silks in 4th position, racing in company with Bint Alam, the orange, and back against the inside is Ghazal Al-Khair. 2/3 of the way back, Muna is shaken up along with Tagruda, followed by Lady de Violette as the rain has now arrived. Ataba Al-Bashari is next in the order, followed by Saima as the runners come through the halfway stage, and Nawahal Al-Kaladia travels strongly. So in second place to Hamiyat Al-Kaladia. Shathat Al-Kanain is rousted along, as is Lacey de Violette off this long layoff. Al-Gabra no better than 4th either, followed by Ghazal Al-Khair, and then comes Tagruda trying to pick up along with Muna Bint Alam. Heads the remainder in the driving rain now here at Taif, the end of the last 200 metres. And Nawahal Al-Kaladia is miles clear of the opposition, must be 10-15 lengths back to Lacey de Violette, who cannot offer any more, along with Shathat Al-Kanaim. Nawahal Al-Kaladir. She's absolutely flying at the moment, and she scores again readily. Nawahal Al-Kaladir in a different parish to the rest. Tagrud across the line in a share of second, with Al Gabra, Muna, Lacey de Violette faded in the closing stages. Well, from sunshine to rain, Nawahal Al-Kaladir has absolutely blitzed them in the end, and just look what it means to the winning connections. Tariq Al-Mansour has guided Nawahal Al-Kaladir to a dominant and decisive success here. Must have won by around 20 lengths. Far too good in the end. Rated 103. She is going to go up plenty for this. Of course, only an open race, but in terms of ratings, trainers want to get their best horses into the best races. And clearly, Nawahal Al-Kaladir will be heading up the pyramid, I'm sure. 15.5 lengths back to Tagruda, who got second place. The winning time, 1:55.23. Muna with the orange headgear on the inside got third from Algebra, and they went on from Lacey de Violette, who, as I say, faded in the closing stages. Nawahal Al-Kaladir, we might not see a more impressive victory today. 8 has beaten 9, 7 and 2. 8, 9, 7 and 2, the finishing order to a rain-softened track now at Taif in the opener.
هنا اللايف يا شباب.
التي دائما وابدا تشرف الميادين الداخليه والخارجيه، ظواهر الفرديه بارك فيك الله يسعدك. الحمد لله. حتى المالك هذا السيد يتوقع على ذلك.
Runners are about to load the stalls for race number 2 of the day here at Taif. This is a local bred horse maiden for 4-year-olds and upwards over 1,600 metres. Final checks being made by the starting team. First 2 to go forward are numbers 17 and 20, Tathabat and Ibn Al-Kayem. Here's Al-Nishar, who is further up the race card here. Hands of Iyad Al-Tarizi. Amir Perez are also going into line. We'll give you the international market prices, where Anna Al-Sheikha is the market leader at 7-2. Artiwar at 9-2. This horse going forward 16. Shahanat Al-Mokhtra, who is a grey, not noted in the race card. Fahad Al-Faradi riding the 16 is an 11-2 chance and has seen money today. Thunderstorm will be a fitting winner at 6-1. Thol Al-Noor at 13-2, and Abu Nada heads the remainder, who are all double-digit prices, at 11-1. So the favourite here is the 13, Anna Al-Sheikha, who is a maiden from 6 starts. She's been runner-up on her first 2 appearances in 2024 at 1,400 metres and 1,600 metres. She hasn't progressed, but may have needed the run here on last week's return. She has moved stables, and she ought to be on the premises come the finish. Doesn't look as though the conditions are going to get any better in the foreseeable. Nawahel Al-Kaladir, a decisive winner of race number 1. So last 2 or 3 coming into line here. Thunderstorm and Tho Al-Noor will be the final 2. Tho Al-Noor into gate number 17. Numbers 3, 5, 8 and 11 don't go here. Still with a big size field. 17 of them in total. Asdal extreme left into 18. Just waiting on Tho Al-Noor to line up into 17. Green colours for Alexis Moreno. Tho Al-Noor, who was second on penultimate start, clearly has a chance today. We saw last week when I was calling on Saturday. That was meeting number 4. The low draws was certainly an advantage. Sounds like an obvious thing to say, but we have seen in previous years that the grounds team here at Taif and at Riyadh, make sure there's no draw bias. Something's got to start in barrier 1, and something's got to start in barrier 18 in these big size fields. There's no advantages or disadvantages according to the stalls team. As I say, we didn't see that last week. Low draws was certainly the place to be. Tho Al-Noor has been taken away. Tho Al-Noor with the jockey off at the moment. This is a 13-2 chance. It's going to load without the rider. Alex Moreno will hopefully climb aboard as soon as this 4-year-old colt has entered stall number 17. Nearest to us, Abu Nada, drawn 1. Mosawima, the reserve, gets into 2, and Artiwa also prominent. Looks like barrier 3. That's barrier 4, but is essentially stall 3. Still waiting on the 9 to load here. It's come out again. Potentially might go without. 9 is being led away. So we might have a late scratching here. Off and racing. So they go without number 9, Tho Al Noor, who refused to line up into the stalls. So 16 runners charge out of the chute for race 2 here at Taif, this local bred maiden over 1,600 metres for 4-year-olds and upwards. Mossa Weimar came away well out of the stalls, as did Hakwat Ala Sayal. The striped silks of Mathaj make up the leading trio as they join up with the round course. It's Mathaj in the hands of Mohammed Al Hubayr with the overall advantage. Orange, blue and white colours of Mossa Weimar in second place. Al Nishar in third, that's the black jacket and white cap, just racing ahead of Hakwat Ala Sayal, who is rather keen. Racing on the inside of Ana Al Sheikha, who is the market leader in green and white colours, in 5th position. Thunderstorm is pushed along, but is close up with the pace next in the order, followed by Abu Nada towards the inside. Ashdal is next in the party with Torkish, the Spotted Silks, and Artiwar against the rail. Shahana Al Moghthra is going very wide for the red stable. Grey Horse extreme left is 2/3 of the way back through the order, followed by Amirat Perez and Ibn Al Kayim. Looking towards the rear of the field, Ibn Ramos might be the last one still going as they enter the last 400 metres. Mossa Weimar clinging on to the advantage. Produced out wider is Ana Al Sheikh, the market leader, joining issue with Abu Nada, who goes the shortest way. Torkish is looking to pick up, as is Al Nishar down the centre. Shahanat Al Moghthra and Asdal with minor place chances as they enter the last 100 metres, and Abu Nada has kicked again. Torkish is rallying towards the far side of Ana Al Sheikh, racing up towards the line. Abu Nada lands the spoils here and breaks the maiden tag on start number 10. Torkish took second, followed over by Ana Al Sheikha and Shahanat Al Moghthra, 3rd and 4th positions. Victory here for the top horse, Abu Nada, in the hands of Turkey Alofi. What do we say before the start of the race? Low draws are so important here this season at Taif, and from barrier 1.
الله يبارك فيكم سام. الله يعطيك، شكرا لك. ابداع ما شاء الله. الحمد لله، اللهم لك الحمد. كان شوط ناري. ايه الحمد لله. امشي زياده يا زول. ها شباب. خياطة.
Well, welcome back to Taif. We are preparing ourselves for race number 3 here. It's a maiden for 3-year-olds over 1,600 metres. The rain has stopped for now. We had thunderstorms for a quarter of an hour. You may have heard one or two bits of thunder towards the back end of race 2. All horses safely off the track. And with the rain now hopefully clear, we'll crack on with the programme, where we've got an interesting maiden. Runners are heading to post. First chance we can really see of the horses out on the track. Now beginning to canter down to the start. Give you an update on the betting in just a few moments. There is Fajan, who is certainly going to be amongst the market principals here. 130 favourite in the hands of Mohammed Al-Daham, Thama Al-Dahani trading. As you can see on screen, Fajan's third effort was a 4th place finish at Riyadh towards the end of their campaign earlier this year. The furlong pole was still up top here, was run down in the closing stages by a trio of rivals. To this side, one far side. Just mugged for 3rd in the end, but is a leading contender. As is the 9, Kings Road, 15-2 chance for Fahad Al-Faredi. Has all the right form figures, with 2 seconds, a 3rd and a 4th to date. Fahad Al-Faredi rides the 9, that is Kings Road. See the last time out effort on screen. Finishing amongst the placings. All the runners have made their way down to the 1,600-metre start. There are the 2 in shot for Jan and Kings Road that have caught the eye of our editors here at Taif, showing you previous form. So loading will get underway very shortly. A close match between Keshan and Bark Al-Daham in the colours department. Bark Al-Daham as the all-green jacket for Mohammed Al-Nasser. Keshan with the black cap to distinguish between the two. They are different owners. Bark Al-Daham running in the colours of Sultan Fayhan Al-Mandil, and Keshan in the Saka Al-Majid stable silks. So they are circling. Fajan remains the 130 favourite here. 19 gets a run. That is Majestic Champ with the late scratching of the 12. First to go forward is 16, that's Saudi Top. Editors really like the 9, don't they? Kings Road, we've seen this horse plenty. Be handy to see the rest as they are loading. Very well, Kings Road. Will this be his day? Here is Kashan. Spot the blue blinkered head as well. Coming all into stall 3. And there is Bark Al-Daham going into line. Yellow headgear for the bottom horse, Majestic Champ. The grey is Frost and Freeze. One of 2 greys in here, the other being the aforementioned Kings Road, who to the extreme left is about to load up into barrier 18. Look like minions down at the start, didn't they? The starting team with their yellow waterproofs. Still half the field to go forward for Jean. 3 efforts so far. 130 favourite. Poor Suete, we've seen plenty of him in the past. This is start number 7 now. Rather start 8, having had 7 previous efforts. Chagrin starts 7. Very light silks for Khaled Al-Mamoni. Chagrin goes into 11. Right underneath the camera. Nearest this camera is Shakart. Final half dozen, led in by Riyadh Sky. So Mutajohir. Fajan is still at the back. Away to the left is Double Hope. Sitol and also Al-Akid are waiting to go into line. So they're all accounted for. Fajan, market leader for Sheikh Abdullah Amalek Al Sabah. Last one to come forward is Sitol, Gaith Al Gaith, who has made a positive start to the new campaign. We are ready. Delayed race 3 here at Taif. They're at the post, off and racing. Pretty decent level break. Perhaps the slowest into stride was Bashar from a low draw. Also held up his Chagrin through the early strides, and Kashan slowly away from barrier 3. As they go through the first 200 meters of this 3-year-old maiden, it is up top the combination of Riyadh Sky and Montaque. Red and blue colours. Between them, we have Saudi Top, who is prominent, along with Mutajohir. Away to the right-hand side, it is Fajan, perhaps the overall leader after the completion of the first half mile. It is Fajan, green and white colours, going on by 3 parts of a length, to Mutajohir in second. Right in behind those, Riyadh Sky, followed into the contest by Montaque and Saudi Top 4 and 5. Al-Akid racing towards the inside of King's Road. They are next in the order, followed by Park Al-Daham. And then comes the grey making progress, Frost and Freeze, towards the inside of Port Suete. They head the second half of the field as the runners come down the side. And Fajan in the hands of Mohammed Al-Daham is kicked by 3 to 4 lengths as they enter the last 2.5. In second place, Mutajohir is caught flat-footed. Saudi Top following these. Al-Akid is next, followed by Riyadh Sky. Trying to make some progress is Shakkart, followed by Frost and Freeze. And then comes Ashgar Desert as they enter the last 200 metres. Fajan, with a commanding advantage here, is opened up 6 or 7 lengths back to Mutajohir, who can't offer anything else in second. Racing up towards the line, Fajan is off the mark at the 4th attempt. No answers from Mutajohir or excuses in second. They were followed home by Saudi Top in 3rd place. Al-Akid and Shakhat filled out minor money placings. Fajan is a winner here for Sheikh Abdullah Al-Malek Al Sabah, trained by Thama Al-Dahani and ridden by Mohammed Al-Daham. Never really had a moment's doubt. They have taken race 3 in great style. Returning to Taif is in the winner's enclosure for the first time. That standout bit of form we saw before the race, finishing 4th in the capital. Enough to hack up here. 1:45.64 is the winning time for the 7. Fajan beats Mutajohir in 2nd place in the hands of Alex Moreno. And back in 3rd was Saudi Top. 6 1/4 lengths is the winning distance. For the 5, back to Saudi Top in 3rd. Kashan with some late progress, along with Al-Akid and Shakkart. 7, 11, 16, followed by 14. That's the first 4. And they've come home at wide intervals once again. Might be the story of the day here at Taif. We may see it again plenty. 7, 11, 16, 14, the first 4 home in race 3.
ابراهيم ابراهيم تعال 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 ابراهيم يلا انا جاي اول شيء مبروكين يلا هنا صور صور سليمان ما قصرت وابو احمد احمد الف مبروك ما شاء الله مبدع دائما ما شاء الله
الحمد لله توفيق الله سبحانه.
الحمد لله كويس كويس الله يوفقك
موجود بس ورا يا ابراهيم. شبه ها؟ برجعها اليوم. شو نسوي؟ مجبورين.
At the start for race number 4 here at Taif, this is a local bred maiden for 2-year-olds over 1,400 metres. 7 furlongs is the trip. The 12 does not go here. The 12 does not go. Market leader is the 14, Rai Al Famina, who is the grey for the red stable. Third Altimyat on board. This one finished second on debut. That's the 14 runner. Definitely fared best of these when chasing home Nasrek Allah on a recent effort over course and distance. That was the debut, was 5 lengths clear of the others. And you'd imagine if this one was to show better improvement, should be the one to beat, to be honest. Ray Al Famina. White stable representative is Mustasan. Camilo Ospina, I think his first ride of the card so far. Last to load up will be Dawi Al-Bark, and they're set, ready. Off and racing, away they go, very slow into stride is one of the debutants, Al Home, in the hands of Naif Al Anazi. Also Madahir was not the best away from stall 2, also another first-time starter. Meanwhile, a good speed from the market leader, red stable grey, is Ray Al Famina, who is right up there with the speed, along with the white stable horse Mustastan in the hands of Camilo Ospina, and they are the front 2. Axed in the 3 path is right up behind those, with Albanat against the inside. Chased along is though Taj in midfield, along with Golden Boy, and against the inside is Dawi Al-Bark. And then behind Golden Boy races Alsan Farhad, who is 2/3 of the way back through the order, along with Marsus. Madwafi has plenty more in front than behind. The same can be said for Ebri, who heads the other trio. Down the side they come, and Ray Al Faminar is not stopping here and has opened up around 6 lengths on the field. Dawi Al-Bark in second, Mustasan with plenty of ground to make up in third, followed by Abanat towards the inside, and Alsan Al-Farhad looking to make progress with Marsus. Down the lane they come with 200 metres to go. It is Ray Al-Faminar still pulling clear of the opposition. Abanat is fighting out minor positions with Dawi Al-Bark and Mustasan, but no more than that, as Ray Al-Faminar in the colours of the red stable, Thurb Al-Timniat doing the steering, and that's all he needs to do. Ray Al-Faminar has absolutely romped home on start number 2. Abanat and Madahir fall out second and third placings. Behind those was Madwafi, and then came Mustasan. Victory here for the 14, Ray Al-Faminar, who's bolted up in the end, returns the winning market leader in the hands of Thurb Al-Timniat, the son of Corto. He was a top juvenile for Godolphin back in the UK a few years ago. Was won in a time of 1:33.41. Abanat got second, Madahir in third, Marsus late progress in advance of Mushtahan, and then came Alsan Fahad. 12 lengths the winning distance, 14, 1 and 11, the first 3 home.
على البركة.
عندنا راعي الثمينة انتصار عمر السنتين.
الله يبارك فيك.
ذلك اليوم الخيانة أول مرة الشعار الأحمر هو انتصار العمر.
ما شاء الله. اللهم لك الحمد، اللهم اجعل بداية خير يا رب. الله يبارك فيك. تعال تعال امشي 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 امشي. الله يبارك فيك، شكرا.
what you tell me, I want you to tell me about this. Every time you have to but so much every race, so that's what really important race.
Runners getting to the start ahead of race number 5 here at Taif. Pleased to say the conditions have certainly livened up a little bit as we enter the night here at Taif. Well past 6 o'clock local time. A late scratching here is the 6, Hanami, who has not left the paddock and is a late withdrawal ahead of race number 5, which is a local bred fillies maiden for 2-year-olds over 1,400 metres. Plenty of first-time starters here. A Tazda here, who is one of those, the market leader at 3-1 in the hands of Camilla Ospina. Breaks from a centre stall in 8. Not really anything we can go off in terms of form. We can do so with the 7, who is a McKinsey filly. That is Kand Al-Nokba, who was a promising 4th to Asmart in a course and distance maiden 2 weeks ago. In no deeper here and should be on the premises come the finish, as should be the 11, who has also got experience. This is Rogim Al-Daroof, ridden by Abdullah Al-Sayidi. Again, a centre stall in 10. Has got experience and showed promise when 5th to Mutakamila on a recent debut effort here. Beaten around 20 lengths by the winner, so we'll certainly need to improve from that, but is expected to do so. Hopefully can put that experience to good use. Amuzan Lawn is 4th choice in the market. Silver colours shot there briefly, 8-1. Mallorca 15-2, and Ezamar 10-1 are the next few in the market. Money here for the 7, Kans Al Nokba, 5-1 second favourite, but Tazda here is the market leader. As I say, most of these first-time starters, but there are 2 with previous form, 1 previous effort. They are 2nd and 3rd choice in the market. That's number 7 and 11. Seen some wide margin winners so far today. Perhaps the weather can be blamed for that. Really got into the ground here at Taif, made it difficult for a lot of the runners, but the winners have been impressive, now more so than Nawahal Al-Khaladia in the opener. Abu Nada was a game winner of race 2. Fajan, race 3, he looked impressive, and in our previous race, Ray Al-Thamiyar was a opening winner of the day for the Red Stable, and hopefully bigger and better things await Ray Al-Thamiyar. Similar conditions to this race, except fillies this time. As horses 17 and 8 in shot. Manju for double-seeking Turkey Alofi. Turkey with the winner in race 2, Abu Nada. Alex Moreno, who hasn't had much joy down at the start today, with a late scratching in one of our earlier races. Breaks from stall 1. So last 4 or 5, yellow and blue of Zarat Nafel, and the black and red, coloured by, or carried by Abu Nada a little earlier. Manjub, a debutant. Jcsa Al Gel is out the back, along with Al Ruz Al Hammer, and the 7, Kanz Al Nokbar, also the other to go forward. So 4 out the back, numbers 3, 7, 8 and 13, all of them in shot there, down at the 7 furlong start, what will mark the halfway stage in today's programme. Three more to go. Jcsa Al Gel, to her credit, has behaved pretty well down at the start. She is just getting a little bit agitated now. Kanz Al Nokbar, she knows that she's done this before. She goes into 7. So waiting on Manjub into 14 and Jcsa Al Gel into 16. Taters watching on. These are the connections of all the horses. We're waiting on the last 2. Jcsa Al Gel into 16 and Manjub into 14. Manjub gets to the stalls and backs away. There. Assistance is certainly key. Who's to say the rain has stopped and the waterproofs have gone away for now. Starting team always do an excellent job down at the start. It's safe to say Manjub is winning the argument at the moment. Turkey Alofi has rather jumped off as opposed to being unseated. The other runners waiting patiently. So Manjub is not with them. They've jumped without the 8, Manjub, who refused to line up in the stalls. Slowly away first moment, as was Tabe Keither, as they race for this fillies maiden 2-year-olds over 1,400 metres. Away to the right-hand side, a very alert beginning made by Mallorca. In the hands of Alex Moreno from stall 1 is the clear leader. So in second place, we have Kanz Al Nokbar in the grey and red jacket. Behind those, Tazadir races towards the outside of Falakia, and improving as well as Sofon. That is the first 5. Behind these silver colours of Al Muzin Lawn is next in the order, probably 7 lengths behind the leaders. Races in company there with SMR and Rogum Al Daruf are also in midfield. Al-Rus Al Amir is next, followed by Tagnik, who heads the second half of the order, as already they are blitzing through halfway. Mallorca on debut here leads by 3 parts of a length and travelling well. In second place, Kanz Al Nokbar between runners. Tazadir, the white stable colours, is now routed along for the effort. Out wider of those is Sofon, 4 almost in line. Falakia starts to back away. Al Muzin Lawn is trying to stay on with Ezamar, and then comes Ru Al Lol as they enter the last 200 metres. Mallorca has led every yard of the way so far. Tazdahir hasn't quite gone past yet. Fading into third place is Sofon as they race inside the final 50. Mallorca is all out here. Tazdahir with one more lunge won't get there. Mallorca makes a winning start in the hands of Alex Moreno. Fends off Tazdahir in second. Behind those, Rule Al-Lalul was picking up pretty strongly in the hands of Mohammed Al-Hubail in possibly third. And Esamar was another showing promise in a minor position. You can see how strongly Esamar has finished. Is already in between both Mallorca and Tazdahir. But too late. Mallorca is the winner. The colours of Prince Salman bin Salman bin Abdulaziz wins in a time of 1:35 flat. A length back to Tazdahir, certainly showing ability on debut in second. Ezamar, perhaps the eye-catcher. Far side was Rule Al-Lalul. So perhaps some Eye catchers in behind the front pair. A length is the winning margin as predicted. Mallorca, the 9, beats Tazda here in second. That's the 17. They were nicely clear of the rest. But SMR, perhaps the eye catcher in third place, was a further 6 lengths behind. Meanwhile, Sofon, who faded late into fourth, was always up with the speed. And that pair went on from the remainder. 9, 17, 1 and 14, Ru Al-Lalu back in 5th place. So the numbers 9, 17, 1, 14 and 12 to race 5.
صورة
السبيعي واسطبل الصقر المجد.
Runners at the post for race number 6. This is a maiden again for 2-year-olds. Got a mixture of colts and fillies in here. 4 fillies in total. Got 4 in the same ownership. 4 FMQ stable runners. Crowned Head has the first colours, the silver jacket for Ahmed Al-Sharar, matching the cap. Got Lady Pfizer with the black cap for Mohammed Al Nasser. Third in, we've got Lady Mosen, Tariq Al Mansour with the white cap, and the blue cap for Abdullah Al Lawfi, Tulin, right down the bottom, who breaks from barrier 4. The market leader here for race number 6 is Crowned Head, one of those FMQ stable horses with the first colours. 5-2 favourite. Batika is interesting. This is the forerunner at 3-1, has got previous experience. A twirling Candy colt beaten 3 parts of a length by Kanzi on debut here 2 weeks ago. That was a promising start, and he should certainly be a player once more. Al Lagar, the top horse, Farhed Al Faredi, looking for another winner, is also a first-time starter. Lady Pfizer does have experience. This is the 10, one of the FMQ stable runners, 13-2, by Vicoma out of a Foxy model mare. Behind Batika when unplaced on debut, and looks held by that runner again. Tulin 15-2, also for Faisal Mohammed Al Khatani. Kuwait Centre, the only other single figure price at 8-1. Loading process about to get underway here for race number 6, where the ownership of Faisal Mohammed Al Khatani has a very, very strong hand. Loading process should be getting underway in the next few minutes. Just been given the official off time, and that is 6:34. So officially 5 minutes to the off of race number 6. No real change in the market. Crown Head still the 11-4 favourite, Batika. Batika, perhaps. Guess of the pronunciation. Going into the stalls. Crowned Head at 11-4, Batik 130. Alagar at 13-2, Lady Pfizer at 7-1. It's been a little bit of support round for the 10. Tulin 8-1 and Kuwait Centre likewise at 17-2. 10-1 bar. Final trio about to come into the stalls. Numbers 2, 3 and 6. 1,400 metres the trip this time. And Kuwait Centre will be the last to load into the empty barrier 1. Coming forward. Ready. Aerial view of the start. Race 6, maiden company for juveniles. Off and racing. Decent start this for the 1,400 metre maiden for 2-year-olds. Best speed from Batik with the light pink jacket and blue sash is one of those best away, along with Anna Ala Faisal, cheap piece runner. And nose banded down the centre. Between runners is Al Wakad. Away to the right-hand side is Crown Head, and they make up the leading 4. Also rushing through is Neon Spirit in the green colours to take command of the overall advantage. Out wider of those, we also have the all-green jacket as well of Alagar, and between runners in that group is Nadib Al-Sad. Red sleeves back on the inside of Kuwait Centre is next. Al-Wakad is beginning to drop away. Final 3 are the other 3 FMQ runners. That is Lady Bazon, white cap, black cap for Lady Fazar, and also towards the rear is blue capped Tulin. As they come down the side, it is Neon Spirit in the hands of Yusuf Al-Hussein. To Batik Mohammed Al-Dahan bidding for this double in second place and travelling well. Behind these, market leader needs to pick up. That is Crowned Head and is doing so. Kuwait Centre down the outside. Nose Bandit is also starting to fire itself towards contention. Blue colours staying on strongly as well. It's Al Wakad as they enter the last 100 metres. It is Crown Head towards the far side. Batik hasn't gone past. Kuwait Centre with a challenge down the middle. Racing up towards the line. Crown Head wins the 6th race. Busy finish. Batik second again, maybe, with Kuwait Centre finishing well. And then came Riyadh Gold, who was staying on into 4th place. Crowned Head. One of 4 bullets here for the FMQ Silks. Ahmed Al-Sharar guides another winning favourite to victory. Crowned Head, Ahmed Al-Sharar from barrier 2 has seen off Batik, who may have finished second again, and Kuwait Centre, a nice debut in a share of second. Ooh, that is close. 1:33.29, the winning time for Crowned Head. The judge will need to split numbers 4 and 6. Riyadh Gold staying on strongly into 4th place, and they went on from Neon Spirit, who cut out the early fractions. 1:33.29 is the winning time for Crown Head. That is the 5. Batik and Kuwait Centre. And the judge has confirmed Kuwait Centre in second place, a length and a half behind the winner, meaning Batik is home in 3rd place and nose down. And that trio went on from the rest. FMQ had 4 chances. One of them has obliged. 5, 6, 4 and 9.
مبروك احمد.
تاخذونا معاكم يا احلام وجه الباب ها؟ خذ راحتك خذ راحتك وقف عبد الله. الله يبارك فيك شيخ الله يبارك فيك
مبروك احمد.
الله خليك تعال وسعود تعال
الله تبارك الله. في زمن قياسي سجلت كان عباد كان مكسور على يمينه بعدين
مبروكين مبروكين ما شاء الله
ما شاء الله. Crown of Commissioner King.
هذا مسؤول.
مبروك ابو شيخ.
ما قصرت يا احمد.
مبروك يا زبير. تستاهل.
مبروك يا احمد.
يبارك فيك القراش، يعطيك البركه موجوده. الله يبارك فيك. الحمد لله. بطل يا احمد. اي والله الحمد لله.
ها تمام.
ابو عابد.
مبروكين.
مبروك لك. كيف؟ لا ان شاء الله. زينه ها؟ ما قصرت. بيض الله يوفقك. الحمد لله.
الاصدار لمحمد العليوي من حكم ايضا من الاسماء اللي شاركت في سباقات الشتويه في روح السعوديه لاصطبر وسام العز، اول مشاركه له في الطايف، اختتم مشاركاته في الرياض حققها المركز السادس على المسافه 400، اتمنى له التوفيق. كذلك
Runners loading the stalls for race number 7. This is a 4-year-old and upwards non-winners of 3 event. No maidens here, so they have all won a race, or 2 in some cases, but all non-winners of 3. 1400 meters the trip here. In the centre is Fakim, who is just being checked over this colt. Oh, this full horse, actually, by Chief Lone Eagle. Abdelaziz Aliyesh will soon be back aboard. The market leader is the 2, Moltka. Cracking race this, with 55,000 Saudi Riyal in the prize fund. Moltka is ridden by Abdelaziz Al Massa. Isn't often graced with decent rides like this. Michel Sharaim, the trainer. And Moltka is a 2-time winner from 8 starts. Moltka, 2 wins last term, including 1 over course and distance, and ended last season with a respectable 5th to Jadoun in the Jockey Club Cup over 1400 meters. Today's trip waited to go close on his best form. Runs off a mark of 82. certainly one of the leading chances here. Second favourite is Hasna Ale Red, one of two in here for the red stable colours. Hasna Ale Red has the white cap for Mohammed Al Daham. Still looking for that double. Shakil Al-Bal, trained by Gaith Al-Gaith, who has made a decent start to the campaign. Abdullah Al-Lawfi. This horse was a winner on penultimate start. Third when last seen. Saab, 7-1, that's the 16. The white stable pair of Johora and Cabernet can't be split by too much in the market. 15-2 and 8-1, followed by Fakim, who's worth a quick mention. Often a place guarantee. Fakim with a low draw in the hands of Abdulaziz Aliyesh. We are set to go. Off and racing. But there's non-winners of 3 events over 1,400 metres. Down the centre, Al Thrain, perhaps the best away from the stalls from this aerial shot. The black and yellow colours is the first to begin. Fakim is close up with the speed, along with Monthar from stalls 2 and 1. Johora is right up there, along with La Ayunak Ya Nawaf. Extreme left for Hasna Ale Red as the runners settle down, going through the first 400 metres. It is Al Thrain with the advantage in the hands of Fahid Al Faredi. Fakim rather, in second with the blue headgear. La Ayunak Ya Nawaf, white colours and red cap, now chased along Monthar, going past that one in third and fourth positions. Johora behind those. Next in the order is Moltgar towards the centre of the pack. Away to the right-hand side is Kawa Ala, the grey, who is starting to close. Along with Cabernet, green cap, who is picking off 1 or 2 scalps. Along with Ramadan, extreme left, green and orange colours, who heads the second half of the field, along with Shakil Al-Bal. Turning into the home straight and still yet to head Al Thrain. Down the middle of the course, Monthar has every chance. Also picking up is Abura, and from absolutely nowhere, Abura is now scampering away. Look at this, Rayan Altaesh is pulling clear on the run to the line, has come pretty much from the back of the field to take the glory by a wide margin. Abura too good. We're in second place, Al Thrain, who's only headed the once in transit, tight for the minors. Involved there was Cabernet, so too was Monthar, and Shakil Al-Bal, perhaps for minor money. Well, where did she come from? Rayan Altaesh guiding Abura to a second career victory. One of the more exposed runners in the lineup has collected the prize in terrific style. Where did Abura come from? I look forward to watching this one back. She's won in a winning time of 1:32.74. Al Thrain in second has run a decent race when beaten. Cabernet behind those in third, followed by Monthar and Shakil Al-Bal. 7 3/4 lengths the winning distance. Quarter lengths. Al Thrain in second. The long-time pace leader takes the silver. Cabernet certainly showing its old promise in third, and Monthar behind those in fourth. 17-6, 1 and 13 the finishing order to race 7. What a performance from Abura.
ألف مبروك ريان، أداء أكثر من رائع قدمت في هذا الشوط. الله يبارك فيك. شكرا، الحمد لله. وبارك الله فيك أبو مالك. الحمد لله. إن شاء الله مثل ما حدثنا عن الشوط. هدية عليه.
عجبني اليوم التحضير الصح للراس وركابي ريان كانت 100% استغل فرصه الحسين المرشح وصار حسين ما شاء الله
تاخر بس هذا يبلع ما طلع. مساك طيب.
لا الحمد لله محظوظ انا معاه من يوم اللي دخل. من يوم اللي دخل تركت الخير.
مساك طيب. من رباهد مساك طيب. امورك زين. كيف الاخبار؟ طيبين. لا والله في الرياض. اي والله عندها براءة في الجامعة. زي بعض الناس.
Race number 8 is a 0 to 75 handicap for local breds and a big, healthy size field with 18 runners down at the 7 furlong start. There is a shot of a Warif, who is the current international favourite for the White Stable, in the hands of Camilo Ospina at 130, bidding for back-to-back successes. Yamtaz at the bottom of the handicap, Mohammed Aldaham running for the Red Stable here, bidding for a 5th career success, but has been struggling for form in recent starts. Al Sharid 6 to 1 for Farwas Wanaz. Nawa also at 6 to 1 with the 2. Estawad at 15 to 2. Bidawar at 17 to 2. Marie Valderea at 9 to 1, and 11's bar those. First two to go into the starting stalls, Ale Waghi and the market leader, Awarif. Ale Waghi, ridden here by Azil Al-Sahani, has been struggling for form recently, over 1,800 metres in January, and a creditable 5th in the 1,400 metre Jockeys Challenge contest at the Saudi Cup meeting. Returns off a break, but we need to do better here tonight. Awarif, that's the 3 unexposed and landed a 1,600 metre open contest here a year ago. Has been absent since then, but fitness rarely a concern for this yard, and one for the shortlist with Camilo Ospina in the plate. So 130 for Awarif, Yamtez 18, the colours of Prince Faisal bin Khalid, trained by Fahad Saad. Ridden by Mohammed Al-Daham, who scored a little bit earlier aboard Fajan. 7 races so far, 7 different winning riders. Samham Al-Bayrak goes forward into 5. Emtaz followed into the stalls by Al-Sharid. The Hadaba colours. Bidawar and Yamtaz might be the next pair, and we're also working on numbers 5, 6 and 7. Trotted up there was Bidawar, Rayan Al-Taesh, who scored aboard Abura in the most recent contest. 0 to 75 this, only £5 between the 18 runners. In fact, the top 8 in the race card are all carrying the same weight here of 62 kilos. All rated 75. Helmi the Grey, that's the 9, rated 74. 73 down to 70 on the second page. As Morib Al-Durea goes into 15, 3 back. Saham Al-Bayrak is one of those. Noah is another. Mohammed Al-Hubail and Iyad Al-Tarizi the riders. And Yamtaz will be the last. Race 8 here. Very much a dark scene at Taif. Black cap of Yamtaz will be the last. Set. Off and racing, and Bidawar has got rid of the pilot at the start. Bidawar has unshipped Rayan Al-Taesh at the start as they race for this 0 to 75 handicap over 1,400 metres. Up there with the early speed is Aitafali towards the right-hand side. Sahim Al-Bayrak is also prominent, along with the other blue colours of Hafir Al-Batin. Green and white jacket of Marib Al-Durea pretty much makes a line of 4, followed by Shamkap to wait towards the inside, and Al-Sharid is also handy as the runners are charging towards the completion down the back straight. Next in the order, we have Emtaz, who is currently in midfield, followed by Yamtaz, who is 2/3 of the way back, along with the loose Bidawar. The red cap of also well down the order at this stage, looking towards the back of the pack. Awarif doesn't have many behind, and likewise Mobhej Al-Kayer. as the runners turn left-handed back towards home. Two-way go here, numbers 7 and 10. Aitafali towards the inside for North Amuriani, now kicks on by 2 lengths. Saham Al-Bayrak in second. Shamkat Tawake is trying to launch its pitch down the centre of the course, and then following those is Yamtaz. Picking up strongly is Mayhamar, but might be too late to place perhaps for Mayhamar as they enter the last 100 metres. Paddling is Aitafali. Shamkat Tawake has taken over. Mayhamar is absolutely flying at the death, but won't get there. Shamkat Tawake has won again to Mayhamar, who passed them all bar one in second place. Paddling late in the closing stages was Yamtaz, and they were clear of Ale Waggy. Late promise into perhaps fourth. Well, it was certainly a race where I thought they were going far too hard here, but they weren't coming back to the field. Shamkat Tawake, the filly, has won for the 4th time. She had an excellent campaign in Rio, and she's returned to Taif in great style. She wins in a winning time of 1:33.29. Shamkat Tawake for Farhad Mislat, and Osama Al-Sharadi, one of the standout claimers from last season, has fended off Mayhamar in the end for second. Tight for third, Yamtaz and Aitafali were both involved. Aitafali
محمد. مرحبا وسالم، الله يبارك فيك يطول عمرك. الحمد لله والشكر. هذه فرصة خابرة أنا من يوم هي عند نايف الناس. جاي أسلم مدرب القدير نايف الناس. ما شاء الله. كسم عليها 2 عند نايف الناس وما طلعت ميزان عليها. ما شاء الله. الحمد لله اليوم جات عند بومصرط وكسبت عند الله. بطل ما شاء الله. الله يعطيك العافية. الله يبارك فيك. الله يبارك فيك. الله يبارك فيك.
Well, most of the runners are down at the post for this concluding Arabian race. This is the penultimate race on the programme. Still the Al Harda Cup to come for 3-year-olds, but the second of 2 races for the purebred Arabians is an open contest over 1,400 metres. Our mare, who you may have just seen a few moments ago, just being resaddled, now be ridden by Hussein Al-Makhrami. Alta Air, who of course was unshipped in the previous race, has been taken out of the programme for the rest of the card. Let's hope that he's okay. The highs and lows of racing after guiding Abora to victory in race 7, down on the deck after 5 yards in the previous contest. Runners are circling down at the post. Hopefully be joined by our mare very shortly. All the other runners have been checked over by the starting team. And what I can't see is the 6, which is Bayrak Al-Hizam. Just confirm that he's participating here. This is race 9. And as far as I'm aware, Bayrak Al-Hizam still goes here and is at the start. I can see him now. So, runners as per race card. Our mare now ridden by Hussein Al-Makhrami. Angad Al-Kaladir is the market leader. Prince Kala bin Sultan bin Abdelaziz and Sons by Laith Al-Kaladir. One of his most straightforward progeny, it's fair to say. Tariq Al-Mansour aboard. He's certainly got a personality, this horse. There is Bayrak Al-Hizam. Tit next to his now, just waiting on the 5, our mare, to reach the start. As we saw, was being resaddled in the parade ring. There's Fudipine, second favourite. Alex Moreno, who's had a mixed afternoon here. Fudipine back to form after a break, went 5th to Tawak Al-Kaladir in the Sprint Championship at Riyadh last time, and still must be feared at this level, even if not quite the force of old. Angad Al-Kaladir won a maiden at Riyadh in November. Took his time to win his maiden, didn't he? And subsequently improved to finish 3 lengths to Bassam and Bake here on return. That was last week. That will put him in the mix, and fitness edge could certainly be crucial. Right, our mare has got to the start, so the stalls can come across and the loading process can begin. Ishan de Bazul was interesting, I thought. 13-2 Abdullah Al-Sayidi out of the top 10 last week in a race behind Angad Al-Kaladir and Bassam and Bake. Abdullah Al-Sayidi had a great Taif campaign 12 months ago, in particular with Merba Relays. Mamoun Al-Kaladir, 6-1. That's the white cap for Fahed Al-Faredi. Al-Qasr and Rabah Gouda, 15-2 and 9-1. Also single figure prices. Ishan de Bazul, barrier 1 next door to Katir Al-Kaladir. You've certainly got to give them a chance with those low draws. Be the first to see the round course with good starts. Only a short run to make it to the round course at this 7 furlong start. Lovely shot there in the distance of the moon. It's been a mixed day weather-wise. As we came on air, looked to be blue skies and white clouds, but they were soon replaced by very dark clouds and lots of rain. The thunder and the lightning arrived at the back end of race 2, which delayed us to race 3. Got onto the team trackside, though, to catch up time, albeit that we are running a little bit behind time for this particular race, but they were at the start by 7:40 local time, and hopefully the Al Harda Cup shouldn't be delayed past its scheduled off time. Looking forward to that, one of the early season highlights here in the west of Saudi Arabia. Of course, we switch back to Riyadh in the middle of October. Of course, the Saudi Cup, the highlight of the entire Saudi season, that taking place on Valentine's Day early next year. So final four coming into the stalls. In fact, they're all grey. 10, 13, 18 and 1. Abdal Muhaymin going into 3. Sakran Al-Kaladir and Hashem will be the last two. Stand by for the start here. Market leader is the 3, Angad Al-Kaladir. We are ready to race. Off and racing. Gates are back. They are on their way. 1,400 meters for this Arabian Open contest. The first to begin, the blue headgear on the right-hand side of Ishan Dubazoul, who was out of the top 10 last week, is the first to start this week. Behind the speed, Afdal Muhaymin with the white blaze is also tracking the leader, followed by Sakran Al-Kaladir, top and bottom of the race card. Katir Al-Kaladir tucking in behind those. Deeper out on the racecourse, Angad Al-Kaladir and Fuda Pine came away on terms with Ghazi Al-Zaman, and they are also front rank. Centre field for Rabo Gudar, spot the yellow, green and black colours, racing in company with Awamir, now ridden by Hussein Al-Makrami. Al-Qasr is right in behind those, a further 2 or 3 lengths behind to find Anwar, who is tracked through by Bayrak Al-Hizam, and also in that group there is Kader Ghazal, who heads the remainder with Muazzez Al-Kaladir, perhaps 20-25 lengths first to last. Joy de Montagut is the last one still travelling as they come down the side of the course. Left-handed, homeward bound inside the last 2 furlongs. Ishan Dubazoul in the hands of Abdullah Al-Sayidi is now clear readily by 4 or 5 lengths. Angad Al-Kaladir is trying to close the gap in second place, followed by Abdal Muhaymin, the white blaze, who is now beaten. Staying on strongly, Mamoum Al-Kaladir, followed by Rabo Gudar, but surely none of them can land a glove on this clear leader, who continues to be Ishan Dubazoul, who was very disappointing here last week, is coming home best of all to score really well in the end. Ishan Dubazoul is far too good. Second place went the way of Anwar, who got going very late in the piece. Angad Al-Kaladir, another placed effort in third, followed home by Mamoun Al-Kaladir and Hashem. One-way traffic, and guess what? Stall 1. Ishan Dubazoul in the hands of Abdullah Al-Sayidi for trainer Ayesh Al-Huzali has guided Ishan Dubazoul to a 7th career success. French bred, now applying his trade here in the Middle East, and never really had a moment's doubt of the home turn. Kicked as they straightened. Is another wide margin winner here, comfortably in the end. Clear of Anwar, who stole second from Angad Al-Kaladir. Then came Mamoum Al-Kaladir in 4th place, tight for 5th. Nearest to us, Bayrak Al-Hizam, maybe. Okay, Ghazal was next with Afdal Muhaymin, who faded with Katir Al-Kaladir. 140.16 the winning time. Headgear certainly working for this 7-year-old. Wins for the 7th time in the career. Wins by 17 lengths. Anwar second, Angad Al-Kaladir third, Mamoum Al-Kaladir in 4th. 11, 4, 3, 15, the finishing order, with 1 race to come.
رياضة مميزة
والله الحمد لله عايش اعطاني الحريه ما قصر كل عداد دام مستبدل واحد لازم والحمد لله قمت مبروك يا عايش مبروك الله يبارك فيك امشي ترى حسام خايف ما عليك الخامه هو كل بطل
ثبوا لف لف ونثبوا بعد. اي لف لحد يجي ورايا. لف تعال شويش تعال بسيط. عمار تعال قدام. تعال قريب منه.
توسعوا كذا كذا عقول ايوه بطل.
لا عقول نعم عليك. الله يبارك عنك يا حبيبي. اوكي.
اذا اليوم فرس السيد خطيره.
Last two coming into line. We are ready, set. And racing for the Al Hada Cup of 2025. Tonight's feature here at Taif, 3-year-olds racing over 1,400 metres. That Taurus Salwa, one of 4 fillies in the lineup, away to the left-hand side is one of those best to begin, along with Sadeh Al Moaki. Between them is Karimi. Fala Zain has got a good pitch towards the inside, racing in 4th position, followed by the green cap of the white stable runner Falat Kier, who's running with the likes of Alamitab Sweet, and also out wider is Min Mithlaha in centre field. 3 lengths behind those, Almajuk in the green and orange jacket is followed into the contest by Caper. Back to Bryden, and the back marker is La Aeon A's as they charge down the back straight and already turning left-handed down the far end of the racecourse. Matching strides here, Fala Zain and Sadeh Al Moaki. They are the front 2. Stalking the front pair is Falat Care in the hands of Abdullah Al Farouz in 3rd position. Pushed along is Karimi. 3 lengths behind those is Alamitab Sweet and Daktor Salwa, who need to find a little bit extra, as does Mithlaha, with Al Majouk heading the other pair as they enter the home straight with 300 to travel. Fala Zain towards the far side of Falat Kier. The big 2 coming through now to dominate the finish, leaving Sadeh Al Moaheb behind those in 3rd, followed by Alamitab Sweet. Still matching strides at the front 2, but Falat Kier now goes on inside the final 50, and the white stable will take the Al Hada Cup with the 10, Falat Kier. Beating off Fala Zain in 2nd place. Behind those was Alamitab Sweet and Sadeh Al Moakib, 3rd and 4th positions. Falat Kier has taken the 2025 Al Hada Cup in tremendous style. The 10, Falat Kier, has won in the hands of Abdullah Al Farouz, despite being forgotten about by Camilo Ospina before the race. He opted to ride Mint Mithlaha, which was certainly a negative before the contest. Falat Kier, though, at a time of 1:31.19, still provides the white stable with a golden success. 2 lengths back to Fala Zain, who played his part in 2nd place. 10 beating 6. Alamitab Sweet behind those in 3rd for more place money. And Sadeh Al Moakib back in 4th position, maybe drop to 1,200 next time. Falat Kier is the winner of the Al Hada Cup, the final race of tonight's programme. 10 beating 6, 2 and 8 in a cracking finish to the Al Hada Cup. Falat Kier beating Fala Zain, Alamitab Sweet and Sadeh Al Moakib.
احمد فك الرابطه شوي شوي. هو الكوس في الموسم حقق مع فارس الخير، حدثنا عن الشوط كيف تعامل معه وكيف كان خطه المدربه. شوي 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 يعني انا اخذته وطبقته فقط لا غير. قالوا لي خليك بالميزان. عبد الله عبد الله عبد الله شكرا الله يسعدك. شكرا الله يبارك فيك، الله يطول بعمرك، شكرا الله يسعدك. الله يسعدك. الله يسعدك. شكرا. الله يسعدك. الله يجزاك خير. شكرا الله يسعدك. الله يطول بعمرك. الله يبارك فيك يا حبيبي. شكرا يا قلبي، شكرا.
بدر مو مسعد، تعال عملنا. تعالوا 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 حمد، تعالوا 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 محمود محمود، تعالوا 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 كلهم. مبروكين يا عيال. الله يبارك فيك. عبد الله شكرا معي انت. مبروكين يا عم احمد.
بارك فيك. شكرا.
شكرا فيصل. ختام اشواطنا وختامها مسك بكأس الهدى يخطف اسطبل ابناء الملك عبد الله مع فالة خير بقيادة مميزة من الخيال عبد الله الفيروز. نبارك لصاحب السمو الملكي الامير متعب بن عبد الله بن عبد العزيز وابناء الملك عبد الله، والمشرف العام على اسطبل ابناء الملك عبد الله طلال بن شريم، وطاقم الاسطبل الابيض اسطبل ابناء الملك عبد الله بشكل عام، وتحديدا من حضر لنا فالة خير المدرب احمد محمود النهيري اللي يقف بجانب محمود. الف مبروك. اول الكؤوس تجيبه في خزينه هذا الموسم في خزينه اسطبل ابناء الملك عبد الله. الف مبروك.
الله يبارك فيك ويطول العمر. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. المقصد واجب على سيدنا عبد الله وابناء الملك عبد الله والاحتلال بن شريم والاسطبل الابيض. يا رب لك الحمد على المكسب وعلى النتيجه.
اليوم فالة زين وفالة خير حضور ثاني هذا الموسم. اليوم فالة خير قدمت شوط مميز في كاس.
الفرس طال عمرك يوم كسب عنها حصان الشيخ استعجل شويه عبد الله علاها ولحقها، واليوم الحمد لله هي تقاضت. يا رب لك الحمد على المكسب وعلى النتيجه. وحصان بطل حصان ما حد يستهان به وكسب قبل اسبوع. يا رب لك الحمد على المكسب وعلى النتيجه.
عبد الله الفيروز لقائي معي ذكر اني انا مشيت بالخطه هدفين ما استعجلت. اليوم كيف حضرت لنا وش كانت ابرز الخطه اللي اعطيتها عبد الله الفيروز؟
والله تبي الصراحه انا بعلق بالصراحه. عبد الله قلنا له خليك بس مع الحصان،